This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Inside, and stolen by Holiday. Tipped away, and stolen by Reeves. Reddish on the wing. And there's James from the arc. Holiday grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, the tough one to try to shoot over.
Here's Porzingis. Up top, Brown. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And finished off by Tatum.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick and roll action.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. First quarter of play, a minute in. Hachimura outside. No good with the triple. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Now here's Reeves. Hachimura outside. Outside Reddish. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Right side, Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Here's Tatum. Clock at 6. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands, be ready on the catch.
And here's Reeves, defended by Brown. Pass to Reddish. The 3-ball. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And that one good.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Back to Reddish. And again, the Lakers, no good. Celtics lead by 7. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. Hachimura covering. Tatum. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Reddish. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Now here's Hachimura. Pass to James. And the three-pointer goes.
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Thanks for that, Allie.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Lakers trail by 5. The ball's knocked loose. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. There's 49 seconds left in the first. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Knocked away.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Now the Celtics on the move. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Pass to Reddish. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's James. Hachimura left side. Just 5 on the clock. Up top, Reddish. The 3 is up. No good that time. Here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for...
Good on both. From deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Lakers trail by 9. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Pass to Hachimura. Back to Reddish. Reeves with the ball. For 3, James. Davis a screen. Now Reeves. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. James deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Brown.
Moving the ball is certainly important. But
oh, Jason Tatum!
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
From deep, Reeves. Hauled in by Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 8 points.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Down low. James. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if you see this type of longevity ever again.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Pass to James. Outside Davis. Outside Reddish. And here we go, the Celtics on the run.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Walsh. Pass to White. 6 to shoot. And they're on the break. Here's James. Now here's Reeves. Reddish on the wing. Outside for Davis. Back to Reddish. Goes back up. Boston pulls it in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And James gets it to go.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Making a switch here. Celtics lead by 16.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Into the lane. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
Pass to Russell. Out to Hachimura. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Outside Davis. Russell from outside. Porzingis grabs the board. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hachimura outside. James with the ball. Off target with the three.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Porzingis. And Davis with the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's Tatum with the three. Here's Hauser. The three, Porzingis. Hits the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 13.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here's Brown, following the bucket by the Lakers. Porzingis with the ball, and it's Reddish picking him up. Sweet move, and Porzingis with the lay-in.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not when you want to leave open. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Pass to Hachimura. Now here's LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Bangs home the trifecta.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Now here's Brown. Tatum with it. Pocket six. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Pass to Tatum. And stolen by James. To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Right a screen. And here is Tatum. Here's White. Porzingis looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Lakers.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Now here is Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. They get it back. Pass to Tatum. Another shot. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Such a high IQ player. Holiday can just see things out there other guys miss.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Pass to Reddish. Back to Hachimura. That 3 off the mark. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Out to White. Lets the 3 fly. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
And they get it. A shot by Reddish, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Round with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. James. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
That's really how LeBron prefers to finish, at full speed, driving hard and dictating the pace and keeping pressure on the defense.
Tatum, that's good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Reddish. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the home of the Celtics here in Boston as 2K Sports brings you today's action live. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And it's Brown missing. Here's Hachimura. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And the athleticism on display. You got to enjoy watching Hachimura go for the powerful finish.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Brown. Out to White. Puts up a three. Reddish grabs the rebound. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And that one's good. Hachimura.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And it's White missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Hachimura. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Porzingis with the ball. The three from Tatum. Offensive rebound for three. Goes up with it again. And it's Porzingis laying it in.
And that's what Porzingis has to do. Use his size and length on the offensive glass.
And a wide open look for Hachimura. And it's off from three-point range. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. I guess that's the best you can do against King James, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
To the inside. Stolen by Tatum. Holiday with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Reeves outside. And it's Davis at the elbow. To the left wing. From deep LeBron. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Hachimura. From deep, Reeves. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Celtics trailed by 3. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Now here is Davis. And it's Hachimura in the corner. The fader. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play to someone else.
Now here is Hachimura. To Davis. Porzingis with the steal. Pushing it up. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum reminded the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Now Reeves. And again, unable to change momentum here. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Pass to Tatum. There's the 3. The rebound by James. No one near Reeves. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum way outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's LeBron. LeBron finishing the fast break.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Lakers leading by 3. The Lakers moving the ball around. Takes the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And stolen by James. Right wing. And the wide open shot from Reddish. Buries it from 3-point range. Reddish has got his first 3 points of the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Tatum a screen. 5 to shoot. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Tatum's got 5 points so far. LeBron outside. On the wing, Davis. Back to LeBron. Porzingis with the block. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Here's White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Rui Hachimura picks one up. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
To the middle. Here's James.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Back to Hachimura. Looking to end the run. And that one is off. Great D that time from Tatum. Stolen by Reeves. Pass to Reddish. LeBron outside. Back to Reddish. On the wing, James. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Reddish. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Holiday with the 3. Porzingis fires from deep. The shot by Holiday, no good. Right side, Davis. And stolen by Tatum. Back to White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Reeves outside. LeBron stuffs it home.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Celtics.
Outside Holiday. Another miss by Holiday. Here's the Lakers with the ball. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Holiday with the 3. No good on that one.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Knocked loose. And stolen by White. Tie game in Boston. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
19. The Lakers, 19.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of it.
Outside, Horford. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's Russell in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. Boston trailing. Here's Hauser. Inside. Here's Brown. And that one is good.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
James in the post. Davis gets a wide open look. And Shireman pulls it down.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
The kick out to Brown. Oh, good on the three. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Pass to connect. Launches it. Rebound, Boston.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Horford has a wide open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
They set the pick. Pass to Christie. Back to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to James. Lets it go. Offensive rebound. Here's Christie. Back to Russell. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Brown.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
So they foul intentionally. The Celtics making a switch here. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Changing it up here. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Tatum. Now Horford. Started by Davis. And it's White missing. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Horford in the post. It's White on the wing. For the lead. Rebound the Lakers.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Holiday with the 3. Reeves with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Pass to connect. Offline with his 3. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. White wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Back to LeBron. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Horford.
Concentration off the charts. A chance for LeBron James to add one more.
And the free throw, no good. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Tatum from three.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Lakers trail. Hachimura the screen. Pass to connect. Fires the three. The shot, no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Celtics lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a...
The Lakers, 25.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Pritchard. Christopher Porzingis. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. And the 3 off target. And here's Los Angeles. Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Down low. It's stolen by Davis. The 3. James cooking from deep. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Lakers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
It's good on the putback. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Look, everybody always wants to compliment LeBron James on the glass. Well, he should be. He's huge, but he knows how to use that body effectively.
Celtics making a switch here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. To the paint, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Holiday left side. Over in the corner, White. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
LeBron outside. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
On defense, Boston trailing by 4. Here's Hachimura. Pass tipped.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. It's Brown with the drive. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Back to Reeves. And again, no good by the Lakers. Pass to Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Reeves with it, guarded by Tatum. The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Pass to Tatum. Somehow misses the two-handed jam.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that.
Dives for it. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And the Lakers making a change here. Celtics trail by 7. And it's White, top of the key. Out to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Shoots the three. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Tatum on the wing. Back to Holiday. They need this. White, good. White's got 6 here in this quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside, White. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Back to White. Celtics passing it around. And here's Tatum for 3. So it's the Lakers now. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Defensive. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And the dunk by Porzingis. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. Now here is Hachimura. Guarded by Tatum. Outside, James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. All sorts of time. That one misses. And so Los Angeles takes the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Jay, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road with it.
with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry. This is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. Hard with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Towns looking for an opening. And the three off target. Here's Milwaukee. It's Prince on the wing. 4-3. Drills it from deep. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Towns has got room. Offline with a baseline jumper. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
That's his first personal.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. It's a three-point game. To the inside. And here's Bridges. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. For three, here's Lillard. And Anunoby pulls it down. And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
A main focus on their defense, Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Connects from downtown.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Lillard looking around. Middleton outside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And that one's good. Brunson.
When you give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. .49 left in the first. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. Lillard outside. Takes the 3. Portis gets the bucket.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Prince grabs the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now Antetokounmpo. Portis outside. Pass to Prince. From deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges with it. Middleton covering. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Towns goes in. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The Bucks leading by 3. Pass to Middleton. Here's Brent. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Bridges outside. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top, leading by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
It's Middleton on the wing. Offensive board. Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
High post Towns. Pass to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Hart. It's hauled in by Portis.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Middleton outside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. On the break. And he makes it on the layup. Bridges has got 5 points.
I'd like to see Mikal get out there on the fast break and see that open opportunity.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Launches a 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Screen by Bridges. Back to Brunson. And there's a 3-second violation.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Giannis driving inside. Nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo is a good thing for this team. Taking it in with force to the rack and getting the foul.
That one's no good. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level obviously in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Towns for three. Sinks the tray. He's got 7.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You got to guard Towns from the corners especially.
To the paint. Portis.
17.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Bucks making a switch here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 9. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Pass to Connaughton. Back to Lillard. The three for Prince. Pure from three-point range. Prince has got 6 points. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Milwaukee leading by 10. Back to Lillard. Pass to Connaughton. And stolen by Bridges. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
The attention Mikel had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
1:07 left in the half. Here's Antetokounmpo. To the middle. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Now here's Towns. The kick out to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And Beauchamp pulls it down. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The three. And it's New York with a rebound. And the basket by Bridges. 7 points in the game.
31-23.
Lillard outside. There's the triple. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade. And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Ryan, no good. Milwaukee leading by 11. Pass to Green. And here's Connaughton for 3. Towns with a rebound. Here's Ryan. From the arc. That shot missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Back to Connaughton. To the inside. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Pass to Ryan. Fires the three. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
It's just so great to see a big man busting up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Sinks it from distance. Green's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. Up top, Anunoby. Here's Ryan. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
High post Towns. And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Outside, Green. Pass to Lopez. Misses the layup. Knicks trail by 11. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Over to the wing. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside, Green. Out to the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Down low. Here's Brunson. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Back to Green. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Lopez for three. On target from range. Lopez has got 7 points in the game.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Pass to Ryan. Back to Towns. Clock at 6. Here's Ryan. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Ryan. From behind the arc. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 12. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Knicks trail by 12. Towns on a screen. Back to Brunson. From outside the arc. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And the Bucks with some changes.
Substitution on the court.
Lillard with the ball. Here's Prince. Here's the three. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Out to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hart. For 3. He can't hit that time. The Bucks leading by 15. Lillard outside. Shoots over Anunoby. The shot by Lillard, no good. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Prince with the bucket.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Lillard. And some solid defense from Towns. To the right side. Back to Anunoby. Towns outside. And he drives in. The kick out to Brunson. The three is up. They get it back. Another shot. Tries yet again. Towns gets the bucket.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hart. Who is stolen by Lillard. Left side Brunson. Bridges outside. Outside Brunson. From deep. The long-range missile from Brunson.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Pass to Middleton. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Knicks pull it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. There's the three. The Knicks rebound. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And mixing it up down low. Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Out to Portis. Shot is up. And another miss by Milwaukee. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. That one drops for him.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Here's Portis. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
The shot by Lillard, no good. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Towns on a screen. Ryan. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he elevates for the slam. Jalen Brunson on the receiving end. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance.
It's Eastern Conference time for the traveling Milwaukee Bucks today. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. Now here's Embiid. This one for three. Prince grabs the miss. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple.
Prince wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Right side Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now Embiid after the missed three from Damian Lillard. Embiid with it to the inside. Here's Oubre. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. Lillard misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid the screen. Here's George. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Prince's shot is good.
Looking to run, Prince just streaks down the open court.
The 76ers lead. Outside, George. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lillard outside. Oubre pulls it in.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
They get a hand on it. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Antetokounmpo, no good. And the 76ers with possession. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And George, here we go. Rebounded by the Bucks.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Giannis. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Oubre on the wing. Over Trent. Martin goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Lillard from outside. Oubre pulls it in.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him. Oh, goodness. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
To the paint. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Trent outside. Middleton on the wing. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a two-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Drummond with it. Outguarded by Giannis. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Down low. And stolen by Drummond. Outside Maxey. Maxey on the wing. Inside. Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
To the middle, and stolen by Portis. Middleton on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. Lillard with it, and it's Martin picking him up. It's Trent on the wing. The Bucks getting another chance here. And stolen by Drummond. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Now, here's Maxey. Nobody near George. Connects from three-point range. George has got 8 points.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
And it's Lillard missing. Philadelphia leading by 10. Maxey in the corner. Outside Martin. Jacks up a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Bucks trail by 10. And stolen by Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Oubre, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. Oubre's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Back to Giannis to end the run. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
To the paint. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Stolen by Middleton. Trent with the wide open look. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Inside, here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Pass to Maxey. Got a piece of it. 2 on the clock. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Outside, Green. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His
With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Tip-off goes to the Thunder. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now here's Booker. Puts it up from 12. Williams grabs the board. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and Coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous." I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The kick to Durant. Fires for three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. From outside the arc. Up again. The putback is no good. And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. They set the pick. Driving inside. Count the basket.
Boy, this guy's so springy from the two-guard position. Just incredible athleticism by Bradley Beal on the drive.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Durant. Just 3 to shoot. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, the delivery from Booker so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Durant has the open look. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And here's Caruso outside. Bol grabs the board. And the Suns pushing it up now. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
Dort for three. Bol grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 6. Out to the right wing. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Booker. There's the screen by Bol. The 3-ball. He can't hit that time. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 6.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No points so far. Dort, right side. Williams from long range. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
On the wing, Durant. And that one dropped for him. 7 points in the game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Phoenix out in front, up 3. And the
15.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Thunder trail by 3. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
And both free throws good for Durant. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Suns lead by 8. And Doris at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Carlson. Can they get it? Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Booker looking around. Now here's Nurkic. The kick to Durant. Three-pointer, Beal. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
On the wing, Caruso. Yet to see a basket. Here's Dort. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
That one's good for 2.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Outside, Williams. Three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix leading by 11. Durant with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Nurkic up top. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half of basketball. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Here's Beal. Outside Durant. Allen outside. Pass to Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Nurkic has gotten 4 this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on. What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Easy money for KD inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Beal outside. Outside Booker. What balance from Booker.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up. Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. So for Oklahoma City, Nurkic hits them both. Thunder trail by 15. Here's Wiggins. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
This will be his 4th shot at the line here in this one. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Grayson Allen.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Williams from long range. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time long bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Coaches talk about ending quarters well. You cannot do it better than that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Pass to Williams. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Phoenix leading by 17. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris, Grayson Allen, can really stretch the floor for you.
BA, his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Booker. There's the drive. And Booker with the jam.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
It's the home of the Celtics here in Boston as 2K Sports brings you today's action live. The excitement of the NBA is on the way. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Brown. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. 4 on the shot clock. The shot by Holiday, no good. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. To the middle. Pass to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Good on the triple.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Anthony Davis. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. To the inside. Kicks it out to James. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Boston. They trail by 1. White lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
LeBron outside. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Lakers trail by 3. Out left to the wing. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss. Outside for Porzingis. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Reddish's shot is good.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Now here is Hachimura. Still yet to score. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Reeves can't hit. Celtics leading by 3. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
And Davis can't get it to go. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now here's Porzingis. 9 points in the game so far. Back to White. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
"20 seconds left in the first quarter.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass? Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
On the wing, James. And he's good on the 3-ball. James has got 5 now.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And it is good at the buzzer.
Wow. One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Boston. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to White. Pulls it from 20. And a little luck that time, but it drops. White's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Pass to Porzingis. Poke loose. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" And he told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's LeBron. He has 5. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Here's Reeves. Scoreless thus far. Pass to LeBron. Back to Reeves. Hands it from downtown.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Hauser. And here's Brown outside. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. James with it. Guarded by Porzingis. Back to LeBron. Nice move. And the dunk by James.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Outside Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. A nice shot by Brown.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Inside. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. Brown right side. Here's Hauser. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Hauser's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Brown outside. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. James left side. Back to Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Horford. Sinks the triple. Horford's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
They need that floor spacing ability from Horford. It's big for them when he's knocking down triples.
Outside for Davis. Screen by James. It's Davis with the drive. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Celtics lead by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And here is Los Angeles now. 8-point game. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Horford. Here's Hauser. Outside, Horford. Pass to Hauser. And the rejection by James.
Merciless swat by LeBron, not wasting the chance to make a statement with his defense.
Out to Russell. LeBron outside. Back to Russell. Horford with the rebound. Celtics leading by 8. Hachimura grabs the miss. Davis with it. He's picked up by White. And it's Russell in the corner. Outside, Davis. And an intentional foul right there. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked the day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Making a change here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Davis has the open look. Rebound, Boston.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Down low. Out to Porzingis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. There's 1:40 left in the third. At the elbow, it's Reddish. Reeves outside. Davis sets a screen. Pulls up. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got it back down to single digits for Los Angeles.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Porzingis with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Lakers trail by 8. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Reeves outside. Drills the three-pointer. Reeves has got 8 points. And Holiday has it in the corner. To the inside. White. Pass to Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Now here is Davis. He's got 12. A shot, no good. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's Reeves outside. No good on that one. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics up 7. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Celtics leading by 7. Brown right side. 3-pointer. The shot by Holiday, no good. Pass to Davis. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, G.A.?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Pass to Brown. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lakers trail by 4. Stolen by Holiday. They push it up 4 on 3. Count that one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics leading by 6. Pass to Tatum. Now here's White. Takes a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Hachimura, no good.
Now, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
No good from outside.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Now here is Holiday. And here's Tatum for three. LeBron outside to the paint. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. Jump ball.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Davis. Now off the inbound.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Lakers.
This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And here's Brunson from the arc.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Towns. Shoots over Hartenstein. No good off the glass.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Right side, Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Back to Caruso. Shot on the wing. That's short off the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Inside. Towns, right side. Pass to Anunoby. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Williams with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. They set the pick. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Towns. Here's Anunoby. Outside Hart. Bridges with it. Pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Right side, Anunoby. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Caruso.
I'll tell you, this is what you get for being careless with Lou Dort in your vicinity. This guy takes it away with ease.
Brunson looks it over. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that.
Oh, hey! How about that?
And we see the speed and power. And Williams shows off on that one.
Source, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. And the three-pointer goes. Caruso's got 5 points.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Brunson with the bucket.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And, boy, from range, look out.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. New York trailing. Outside Anunoby. Towns on a screen. To the paint. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Dort. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. New York out in front, leading by just 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Outside Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges misses. Oklahoma City trailing. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Here's Anunoby. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. SGA doing his thing in close.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Caruso outside. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander. And some solid defense from Towns. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Towns. New York again can't hit. And he's all alone. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Just 3 to shoot. Over Brunson. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks pull it in. Pass to Bridges. Hart from long range. And he can't get that one. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. There's the three. And it's Shea hitting the three.
No, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Towns. There's the drive. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism. That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. He's shooting only 3 for 10 so far. Pass to Towns. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Substitution for your Thunder.
1:27 left in the half. Left side Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Williams grabs the board. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's New York now. Now here's Brunson. Dort defending. Outside Brunson. Towns outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Back to Williams. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. For 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And here are the Knicks. They trail by 1. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Substitution on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Wallace outside. Dort for 3. The rebound by Sims. Left side McBride. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
And it's good. 2 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Bridges on the wing. He's got 5. Towns outside. Clock at 4. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Here's Brunson. That's tipped. And they get it back. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Outside, Williams. He drops it from range. Williams has got 5 points. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Anunoby can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 3. Here's the pick. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. SGA on the move. It's good. 10 points for him.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Bridges hits them both. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Knicks trail by 5. Towns outside. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. He shoots it. The Knicks with the rebound. Here's Bridges. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. To the middle. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Three-pointer. And no good. Thunder leading by 5. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Williams with it. Hard covering. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Williams. Wallace with it. Anunoby covering. Clock at 6. Hartenstein a screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 7-point differential.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Pass to Williams. From behind the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Now here's Brunson. Here's Sims. Williams defending. That one's good. Sims. Now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Thunder in possession here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Shoots over Bridges. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side Hart. And stolen by Williams. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So New York on D. They trail by 3.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Brunson outside. Anunoby. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
On the wing, Caruso. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. The 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Here's Hart. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Shoots over Bridges. Williams misses. Knicks trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
Outside, Williams. Good on the shot. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Looking to end this cold spell. Ooh, an aggressive slash from SGA.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Out to Bridges. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Right side, Brunson. .146 left in the final quarter.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. To tie it up. Harden. They shoot again. Pass to Towns. Good.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
To the inside. Caruso. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Back to Caruso. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Boy, not on the same page there. In a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Number 22,
17 seconds left to the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, left side. Fires from deep. Misses the tray.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable. A testament to how much he cares about his craft.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
So New York wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was
It's Western Conference time for the traveling Golden State Warriors today. Fans are making some noise here at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for their Mavericks. Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Thompson for 3. Connects from three-point range.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Pass to Hield. Pick by Kuminga. Inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
On the wing, Thompson. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him who hasn't worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Doncic, following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Klay Thompson, and that's good. Thompson's got 9.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now here's Curry. Kicks it out to Wiggins. This one for three.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
Here's the three. Irving can't get it to go. Warriors trailed by 4. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
6 to shoot. They get the rebound. Right side, Irving. Dallas moving it around. Back to Lively.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Outside Curry. Hands it from downtown.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 9. Here's Lively. Misses from close range. The Warriors trailing. They kick out to Hield. Wiggins left side. Goes back up. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Working that in-between area. Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Irving looking for an opening. On the wing, Thompson. There's a screen by Washington. Here's Lively. Doncic bounce pass. Out to Thompson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. .35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Hield. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
It's really that simple for Hield. His shot so dialed in and on target.
Over in the corner, Washington. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 13-5 run here. The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. No good on the free throw.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Pass to Thompson. And he drops it in from the low post. Thompson's got 11. He got it up. He doesn't hit that one. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Warriors on top.
The Warriors, 16.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Back to Curry. To the paint. There's Kuminga.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll. He has great hands. DJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Kuminga with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3 ball. Kuminga's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. To the middle. Pass to Irving. Wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially late on drives to the rim.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Thompson for 3. Draymond Green pulls it in. Warriors leading by 7. And then Hield with the dunk.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
Irving with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Irving can't get it to go. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
They kick out to Hield. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Lock at 6. Outside Curry. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Over in the corner, Washington. Out to Doncic. Back to Washington. Irving for 3. And Moody pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Green. Outside for Curry. Green, the screen. For the 3. Curry can't get it to go.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. And the Warriors miss again.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
.58 seconds left to play in the first half. Thompson from long range. Nailed from three-point land. And now it's only a 5-point Warrior lead. Curry deciding where to go with it. Hield. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
.30 seconds left to play here in the half. Irving, good. Irving's got 9.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
And here is Curry. 8 points for him. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Powell. Thompson for the triple. And we finish one half of basketball. Warriors lead by 7. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
32.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Curry. From deep three-point territory. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
In the corner, Irving with it. Goes up on the wing. They get it back. Warriors leading by 10. Pass to Kuminga. Over Kleba. Kuminga, no good. Outside Irving. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Powell, that's good.
Powell definitely a stretch 5 guy. Excellent accuracy from distance.
And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul. Warriors substitution. Number 71. Dennis Schroeder.
Pass to Kuminga. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Moody. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Moody's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Irving. Powell, no one around him. No good on the 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Now Moody to the inside. And that one's good. Schroeder. And now a 12-point Warrior lead.
So crafty and clever at finishing inside. Schroeder doesn't lack confidence trying to get it up and down from this area.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
Yeah, and if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A. Pass to Waters. Back to Schroeder. Over in the corner, Kuminga. 5 on the clock. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Powell. It's stolen by Kuminga. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Here's Waters from beyond the arc and then some. Waters got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving with it. Out guarded by Hield. They grab their own miss. Thompson for the triple. Kleba. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
Outside, Kuminga. Trying to find Schroeder. Gets it to him. Irving for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Back to Schroeder. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing by Golden State. Pass to Moody. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Moody's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Kleba with it. Powell for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Mavericks trailed by 14. Outside Irving. Kleba with it. The kick out to Irving. Offensive rebound. And another shot. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And that one misses. And Clark, while he might be someone who doesn't stand out, Maxi Kleba is vital for this team.
You know, Kleba usually averages in the single-digit scoring, but he's a 6'10" floor spacer, which puts a lot of pressure on the opposing defense. He plays a lot of the 5, and he more than holds his own defensively. He's a nice rotational player.
In the corner, it's Hield. Here's Curry with the 3. Kleba with the rebound. Mavericks trailed by 12. Pass to Gafford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Moses Moody.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Hield. Takes a 3. A rebound by Washington. This gives them the opportunity to get within 10. Thompson with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. No good with the triple.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Payton attacking. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Gafford. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
Back to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Doncic. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Dallas making a switch here. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. On the wing, Hield. Curry way outside. And the Warriors get it back. Shot clock at 6. Green, the screen. Curry buries the three shot.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Thompson inside the line. Basket good.
Dwight Powell really showing continuing confidence in his inside game, and I think he's only going to get better down there.
Hield attacking. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Outside Curry. For three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Warriors. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Doncic. Kept alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Washington's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs.
Stick-to-itiveness, folks. That's what you see in Washington, and I love it. This guy attacks the glass.
Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State. Hield right side. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And the dunk by Doncic.
No better guy to take the big shot. Luka completely unfazed.
And here's Golden State. .30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Here's Curry. Clock at 6. .11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment. That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they
The Timberwolves looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here at the Target Center in downtown Minneapolis. We're all set to bring you NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Jones, no luck.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here's Booker. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable. Force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. The coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Agile move by Beal to beat that inside contact.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you've got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Conley for three. Rebound by Nurkic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad.
Now, Nurkic, down low, out to KD. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And stolen by Booker. Nobody near Allen. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Count that bucket.
Look at Durant utilizing his length, snatching the offensive board. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 7 foot and sending it right back.
Conley with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Up top, Reed. Outside, Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Another miss by Minnesota. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
So it's Minnesota now. Phoenix able to drain the three. Back to Edwards. To halt the run. It's hauled in by the Suns. .156 left to play in the first. Durant up top. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Allen. That doesn't go either for Allen. Timberwolves trailed by 7. Finished off the break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Allen for the three. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin is certainly the talent.
David, indeed they do.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
KD with the bucket.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Reed misses. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Screen by Nurkic. Inside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Phoenix ahead, up 8. From Target Center, back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Edwards' shot is good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season. But look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Now here's Conley, still without a basket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Phoenix leading by 6. Outside, KD. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Lets it go from deep. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the middle. A shake. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly it. You combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy. Somewhat boring.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Now, here's Durant. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And Bull wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's the break. And there it is for him.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bull making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
Edwards drawing the double team. Back to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's sent back by KD.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Outside Edwards. Alexander Walker on the wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Another miss by Minnesota. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Here's Booker. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Bull. Gobert pulls it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Now McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Suns leading by 14. Outside Durant. Top of the key Booker. Back to Durant. To the inside. Here's Bull. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The muscle from Edwards.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
And the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Edwards, no good. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Back to Booker. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 15. It's good.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
In the corner, Bull with it. The shot off that time. McDaniels in the post. Here's Alexander Walker. And we've reached halftime in this one. Suns lead by 13. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for it.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Morris outside. Bull. And they'll get another chance. Can't nail the jumper.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Drills it from outside.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
And finished off by O'Neal.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And another 3 for Minnesota.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Allen drives in. Up and in on the layup. Allen's got 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball, too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it, too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Out to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. O'Neal with the rebound. Suns lead by 10. Morris outside. Pass to Lee. To the paint. Here's Bull. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
Yeah, Bull with the unique combination of height and skill That's a challenge for any defender.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Conley. No one near Randall as he lets it go. No good from outside. Here's KD. There's 1:47 left in the third. Bucket is good. Bulls got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
To the middle. Here's Randall. And Bull sends it back. Beal gets a wide open look. And the Suns get it back. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Timberwolves trailed by 14. Here's Randall. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Outside, KD. In the corner, Bull with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. He has 7. A fader. Edwards, no good. Phoenix leading by 14. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Bull. Outside for Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Beal's got 5 points so far.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
They set the screen. Trying to get something going. Right side, Conley. Here's Randall. And so it's Phoenix out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight.
43.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. 17-point game from outside the arc. Rebound by Nurkic. Now here's Jones. On the wing, Booker. Here's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Philadelphia 76ers come in for this one. The Timberwolves looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here at the Target Center in downtown Minneapolis. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
That's tipped. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dumped on when you let him get inside.
Gobert in the corner. Maxey with it. Out defended by Randall. In the corner, it's Martin. It's stolen by Edwards. And here comes the break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to George. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now the Timberwolves with it. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Philadelphia with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Maxey on the wing. George looking around. To the paint. Here's Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert in the corner. Randall outside. From deep. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. George, no good. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Embiid. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 4. George with the ball. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey, no good. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 4.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Now, here's Oubre. And it's George missing. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Now the Timberwolves with it, trailing by 2. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Left side, Maxey. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Inside is Gobert. Bucket is good. Gobert's got 6 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Embiid. Now here is George. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Edwards. And there it is for him.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
To the middle, here's George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the 76ers.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Handle outside. Back to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Stolen by McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here is Edwards. From about 19 feet. Misses off the right iron. The 76ers lead. Nobody near George. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Minnesota with it. Right side, Edwards. Martin with the block. And they get it back. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's Martin. Down low. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Over Maxey. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got the game tied up here for Minnesota. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to George. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Left here in the second. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
You and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Uncovered. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Edwards loves it in there. Edwards plays with such velocity.
Outside, George. Embiid with it. Picked up by Edwards. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. George, that's a 2-pointer. They get it back. Lets it go with a 3. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. The Timberwolves shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he makes both free throws. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Left side, Maxey. Here's Drummond. Reed with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And Edwards drops them both. Here's Maxey. He's got 5. Stolen by McDaniels. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead, up by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And it's the 76ers with the ball. A 2-point game. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And here is McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Over George. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It's deflected. It's stolen by Edwards.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And that one, good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
First Timberwolves on defense, trailing by 2. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Back to Reed. Inside. And he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for Jaden McDaniel.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
A 3 from George. Buries it from 3-point range. George has got 10.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone. And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trailed by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Over Maxey. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
1:58 left to play in the third. Drummond in the post. No good with the layup.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Right side, Martin. And here's George for three. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. That one goes. Count it.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And they get it back. Oubre outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Martin. Outside, George. And McDaniels with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Embiid wide open. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Gobert. Now McDaniels. He has 6. Edwards with it. Picked by Randall. And here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that is a big-time three, fellas, to extend their lead right at the buzzer. What a way to head to the fourth.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timberwolves leading by 4. Pass to Edwards. And it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And now the Timberwolves on the break. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Looking to get it going. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Picked by Randall. Back to Gobert. To the paint. Pass to Edwards. Wants to get it to Randall and does.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Maxey looking it over. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Edwards. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Outside, Martin. Embiid the screen. Back to Martin. To the wing on the left. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. It's stolen by Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. On the corner. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Outside, George. Outside, Martin. Takes the 3. And Paul George good for 3.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
Mr. Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Right side, Edwards. Back to Gobert. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
76ers foul.
He drops the first one, and that will push the lead to double digits.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
The 76ers running out of time. George double-teamed. Pass to Embiid. It's Martin on the wing. Fires the 3. It's good from long range.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Here's George. And the layup falls.
And the flick of a switch going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Reed. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win.